There we go. Forgot to turn my mic on. Oh, why is it so small? Up in there. Turned down my mouse sensitivity. I was playing some first-person shooter stuff. Survival is a good start. I don't have any... I guess I've Kodamas Reach. We'll make it work. We are against Mikey and Leo, the partners. Yishtola and Sir Van Dam. Wow. It's kind of an interesting commander. Destroys a permanent for powers 4 or greater. Whenever something goes to exile or dies, he gets a counter on it and then gains a life. It's a lot of text. It's got Vigilance and Menace too. It's a pretty brutal commander for 2 mana. I think I've only seen it one other time and I forgot how impactful that is. Oh, we're drawing lots of lands. Let's get our tap land, get it out of the way. Probably the one that surveils or whatever it does. Oh, I don't have it in here. Oh well. That's not in here then. Well, we got 2 TMNT decks here tonight. Nice. Wow. This is a counter theme. Both of these care about putting counters on stuff. And then the Wooburg activation gives Trample and Lifelink and Menace. That's pretty annoying. And he just throws on counters and everything. It's a token and a +1/+1 counter theme list. It's pretty wild. Alright, let's put a target on our backs early with the survival. I probably won't activate it next turn. I'll probably Kodamas Reach instead. Keep drawing more lands. And I could always pitch my Kozilek to get another body. I could turn... What would I have on turn 4? Because I go to 4 mana. And then when I could pitch my Kozilek... That's turn 5 on access to 6 mana. So I get something that costs 5. Should take a look at the list real quick and see what I got. That's a 5-drop. I just need a ramp right now. Just a ramp extra hard in the early game. I could get Terror of the Peaks. It's probably my best 5-drop at this juncture. Key to fast turns. Think about what you're going to do before you execute. And you got 3 turns to think about it. The Terror of the Peaks wouldn't be a bad pick because you can start mopping up these smaller creatures before they get too big. We'll save our Worldly Tutor till we want to, I guess, find a piece to help us in a jam, so we can cheat it to the top and then cheat into play with Raph and Mikey when they go to combat. In other news, I'm going to stream on Saturday too. I'm going to play some Paper Magic with Greg Sablin. I interviewed him last week, and I signed up to be on his stream on Saturdays because I just happen to be available. And I like playing Paper. I just haven't had much of an excuse to do it. And, like, now I'm in a small town, and there's no local scene here, so I have to do it basically only online. Attack this guy. I'm surprised he chose Y'shtola. I mean, Y'shtola is probably a control list, and maybe that's why they're doing the things that they're doing. In terms of matching up against control, we're not bad. We suck against counter magic because our commander costs 7, so let's hope that that is not something we run into. But most of them counter non-creature spells, the free spells that is, so I'm not too worried about creatures getting countered. Of my favorite Ninja Turtles, Mikey is definitely my favorite. Mostly because of his personality and his interests. But from the Renaissance artists that like the Turtles are named after, Michelangelo is my favorite artist as well. Like, he did the Statue of David, and he did the portrait on the, not a portrait, but he painted the Sistine Chapel. Not the, god dang. Sistine Chapel is a part of the Basilica. The Basilica was started art by Michelangelo on the roof. He didn't finish it because he died, and his apprentice had to finish it, but he made the concept and most of the art for the creation of Adam, which is like the classic art of like God and Adam nearly touching fingers. I'm not a big God guy, but I can appreciate that art. Oh, jeez. I'm just being left alone. I wonder why. Like, survival of the fittest is pretty brutal. People are feeling very gracious tonight. Gentle to me. Can't do math, I guess. I guess I could do Mana or Valakut Awakening instead. I think I like that more, actually. I don't have anything I particularly want right now. I mostly just want ramp spells. Just pitch it all to the bottom and then draw a 6. Hey, we got our own board wipe. We also got a Force of Vigor if we need it. It's not bad. We got extra combat enabler, so we get 2 attacks with Raph and Mikey. I'd rather cheat it in play, but yeah. What can you do? And we could activate this whenever, so I guess we'll do it one of these guys' turns. This guy has a lot of mana over there. He's doing better than me at ramping right now. He's got 7, probably 8. Because the combat has a counter here. Make 3 mana. He didn't make a token, so he doesn't get to throw a counter on everything. Well, sharing the love. It's nice. Oh, these are... Okay. For some reason, I thought these were treasure tokens. No, they're food. So it's spicy nachos. Look at all those jalapenos. Peanut butter, ramen, donuts, jelly beans, and those are either cheese curds or cheesy puffs. That's what I call food right there. Platter of really shitty food. I'm gonna refill my drink. Ugh. It's a long time to play land. Refill my drink in that time. I might board wipe since all 3 of these guys have their commander in play. And the Yashtola player, they don't play a lot of creatures. Oh, is this a curse list? Wow. This might be a curse list. What did they reveal with the stockpile? Or did they not reveal? Yeah, I think this is a hardcore curse list. I'm going to shuffle my Adamantoise and then search for my shuffle effects. And then shuffle my graveyard. Or I could get the... whatever it's called. The dragon. Whose name eludes me. Terror of the Peaks. Although I don't really have a good follow-up for it. Yeah, my Blasphemous Act costs 1 red right now. Yeah, I might just get the Terror of the Peaks. Blasphemous Act into Terror, and then following turn, if everything goes smoothly, go into Raffin Mikey. Oh shit. Let me turn off the yields. What did he target with this? He didn't hit my survival? Huh. Weird. He hit the mana dork. I thought for sure this was going to eat it. Cost 2? What does it cost 2? 6, 7. Oh, there's one. Damn. I'm 1 short. Can't play Terror of the Peaks and my Blasphemous Act. That's a bummer, but I still think the Blasphemous Act is strictly better in this scenario. Hopefully she doesn't have a counterspell, otherwise this is going to be bad. Because, like, it's not... Honestly, I'm doing a bit of a favor for the Shatola player because her having an empty board's pretty good, but I wouldn't put it past this guy to want to save his commander. I could see that being a thing. Alright. Killed the rat before it was too late. I guess I can pitch Raphael and then pitch Kozilek and shuffle us in hopes of cheating him into play with this. I don't have a lot of creatures. I think I only have 20? 24? Okay. We could hit it. I feel like killing a partner commander must be really debilitating. Because, like, I killed 2 of them, so, like, he has to pay a lot of mana just to get him back out and play. 4 and 6, 10 mana in total. That must be, like, a little bit backbreaking from his perspective. I just wish there was one more dude in play. Damn. He gets 3 cards. It's a good follow-up play to the board wipe. Didn't imagine this is coming to me. Oh, no. Spreading the love. Alright. That's nice. Hold on. Okay, so no matter what, I'm still going to get the trigger, but this negates a good chunk of my damage output, for sure. It's not as bad. Like, I'd be more upset if I didn't get the attack trigger, but it's one of those times where the damage trigger would be more brutal, because you would, what the hell? Is he gonna throw it on this guy? Yeah. So now his stuff can't attack unless he pays 1 for each artifact he's got. He's got 3. And like he passively makes food tokens. That's actually kind of brutal. For each? Oh god. That's insane. This is probably the first time I've ever seen over encumbered be actually debilitating. Like, I've seen this card. I remember seeing it in like spoiler season, and I was like, oh yeah, this is a good Pillow 40 card, but to see it in practice is another story. This guy is pretty screwed. It's not even like if he attacks any, like, this triggers when they attack anybody, so like it's not like a ghostly prison where it only affects them if they're attacking the owner. It just he's doing all of us favor this card. Alright, Aurora Awakener. We got a lot of stuff we got a lot of biggins in our hand that we need to eventually get rid of. But we're doing the thing. We're playing our commander. We're going to spin the wheel. See what we get. This guy's going to negate my damage if I go at him, so we're going to go at the guy on the right for now. I feel bad for this guy on the left because he has to pay 5 mana just to attack. So I might as well pressure the guy on the right. Frog of War. I feel like I played against this guy. He's got a cool name. He's thinking about untapping this. I don't know why. It's coming at his opponent and doing him a favor right now. Holy shit. That's a good hit. Wow, the guy in the middle scooped. Okay. Never mind, you are unfettered, my friend. I don't get the attack trigger of Annihilator because it's being put into play tapped and attacking. I should have maybe sent that at the guy on the right because he would have had to trade his commander off or take 10 damage. Forgot that the Toski was there. And now we're probably in a 4v or a 2v1 right now. Yeah, I probably should have sent this to the guy on the right. He would have been forced to trade off a permanent or be at 10 less life. Instead, he just soaked with his indestructible creature. There's one thing about like playing on here versus playing in paper is it's incredibly unforgiving. It makes you a little bit better of a player, I think, in the long term. I'm a little rusty, though, because I don't think I've played much Magic in general. I mostly just talked about Magic. As of late. Last time I played Paper with Greg last week, and then the last time I played Magic was probably... Lauren Eclipse. So yeah, I'm probably super rusty. I've tried playing Magic on here. I just, for whatever reason, something's cropped up. It could be because I've been working a lot. I've been just picking up a lot of shifts. Yeah, that does it. We still got plenty of things to do. Like, I think I'll probably play the Aurora Awakener because it's just the best value play. Nice. He's leaving up rats. I think he's just a little nervous. I think I'd rather attack the player on the right with my Ulamog because he's got plenty of fodder to give up. It's not as impactful to send this his way. What's crazy is he would rather exile my commander than exile the indestructible creature. I wonder, maybe he just assumes that the guy over here can do it pretty consistently. He is in black and white. They're like one of the best that do it. Oh, what's up? Good evening, Kryptonite. Thanks for watching. Did you want See, we have a tiebreaker for the game after this. It's between Bebop or Rocksteady and Don and Leo. Do you want to determine what we play next? 'Cause I think the voting is still tied, yeah. I'll let you tell me what you want to see between those two pairings. Oh, well, between the two that are tied right now, Bebop and Rocksteady is a Voltron strategy that plays a lot of Mayhem and uh, what's the other mechanic? Madness cards. And then Don and Leo is the blue-white flicker list. If that helps you decide. Oh, Jesus. Okay, those two come back. I still attack the guy on the right because he's got more meaningful permanence. The trade-off now is he could sack his two creatures, and this will be big enough to exile my commander. Or exile my Ulamog, rather. So I need to kind of kill this off before it gets the 4 power. If that's even possible. Because, like, I don't think he cares about Wall of Omens. I don't think he cares about Loyal Warhound. We could do Tear the Peaks and hope it sticks, and then eventually pick this off. 6, 7, 8. I have 8 mana. If I test my luck with Aurora Awakener, I could do Shared Roots plus Terror. Shared Roots plus Terror guarantees if it goes a full revolution, I will pick this off. So maybe we do that. He's got a lot of cards over there, though. Yeah, we'll send this guy on the left, and it won't be as impactful, but I mean, these are less resources. They mean something, but it doesn't affect him too terribly bad. Yeah, he gives up the tokens. They're not worth anything. I'm surprised he gave up the junk token, though. It's card advantage. I would have given up all the food. Next turn, I hope I could kill this, and then I could actually swing my Ulamog at the person I want to hit with it. But this way, I also get the Raffin Mikey. I could cheat something else into play, and if this sticks, I'll get 2 triggers off. I think I had the highest upside. Lowest risk. versus like the Aurora play would have been better immediately, but less upside, I think. This is what I mean about playing partner commanders, is it really freaking sucks when they die, because it just ties up your mana like this. Like, you have access to an extra card, but I feel like they work best when they're both cheap, and he has one cheap one and he has a really expensive one. What do you want, Kryptonite? Tell me. Tell me! What do you want to see played next or evoked? Determine what's played next. Yeah, he's not in a too bad of shape. I mean, he's got 3 treasures and an untapped land, so he has a follow-up play. Chaos Warp? What do you Chaos Warp? What? Oh, he Chaos Warped a treasure token? Nice. He tried cheating something in the play. I guess he determined that was his best upside, and he didn't hit a permanent on the top of his library. Yeah, that sucks. I will block this. I don't think he's got any trick plays. If he does, congrats. But I don't think, yeah, he doesn't got it. I think I'll pitch Raphael because it's just a little too slow. No flying Kozilek, so I could shuffle my graveyard. I didn't consider that he probably has a lot of sacrifice effects to get around what I'm doing. Sorry. Did not think about that. He probably plays a bunch of things that sacks his own board. So he doesn't even need me to kill his own stuff. He'll just do it himself. It's one more dead creature from being able to take care of my Ulamog. Which I feel like he needs to do because he's in the roughest spot right now. Although the guy on the left is more concerning to me. He's got more permanents in play. He's seen the most cards. I feel like I could beat the guy on the right one-on-one versus the guy that's in 5 colors I might struggle against. So maybe I'll just keep sending shit his way. card. Alright, Playcrafter does the job. My stuff's gonna die anyways. Like, he has this turned on. What's more important to me right now? I think this is more important. I could start plinking off the board and just wait to kill this. And this shuffles my graveyard, so I don't need to do it with the Kozilek play, Survival of the Fittest. And I have a blocker. Spend value less than or equal to this creature's power. God damn. This thing's annoying. So you can bring back the Wall of Omens again or the Loyal Warhound. I guess he could have dealt with my Ulamog eventually with this. If he wanted to. Yeah, you could just flash this back and kill my dragon. It didn't matter what I did. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he does here. Kills my dragon. Yep, alright. I don't know if I could beat both of these guys. I can beat one, but both of them at the same time, I'm not entirely sure. I kind of need another board wipe. Could get this and start soaking up some damage. It's not bad. But I'm in this place where it just sucks. Maybe I get Avenger and start soaking. This ain't bad. I'll do that. I need to, like, get rid of these things in play. Start thinning out the board a little bit. Alright, things I need to die. This needs to die for sure. This needs to die for sure. Shit. This stops the enrage because it has 0 power. I fucked up. I should have killed at least this too. But now I have a blocker and I could reset the rage setup. I could have killed this and the Plague Crafter. No, I couldn't kill both. But point is, this guy should be a 1 permanent down. Fuck. I don't think anyone's going to attack into me. At least I have that. More time. If he attacks into me, I'm definitely going to block and kill this, so I don't just die to commander damage. Yeah, I should have destroyed this Tireless Provisioner and then killed the Wall of Omens. Hopefully it doesn't have like a Path of Exile. Then I'll feel super dumb. Yeah, he probably has a land to follow up, which is why he's doing this. He'll make a token, throw counters on everything. He's got too many cards in hand. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, he's thinking about it. He's like, oh, if I attack, then I start the chain all over again. Attacking the guy on the right. Smart. I can't block this because it's menace, but I'm going to pickle. I hope his 3 cards is not helpful. The on the left is doesn't got any lands in hand. Although he probably has enough mana to play at least 1 to 2 spells every turn. Okay. So far, so good. This might be an Edict effect list, which I struggle against because I play very few creatures. I just play really big ones, so he might be really well matched against me, actually. Chthonian Nightmare. Alright, so start looping stuff. He can get his Wall of Omens or his Warhound and then replay Nightmare and then animate the Playcrafter. Oh, this sucks. Oh, I can destroy it though. So when he goes to do his thing, I can blow this up. It doesn't bounce yet. He has to invest the mana. And I will blow that shit up. Yeah, so this ability will go on the stack. I'm gonna blow that up. Oh shit. It's already in his hand. I didn't have a chance to respond to the thing. Well, that's frustrating. Like, when do I have a response to deal with it then? Fuck. That really sucks. Is that like part of its whole activation? Bouncing it is part of the activation cost? That thing is hard to get rid of. Yeah, I'm screwed. He could replay it twice. Yeah. I think I'm gonna die soon. I can't get rid of that stupid Chthonian nightmare. I need another board wipe, but I don't have any. I should have killed this and just like ripped the fucking band-aid off. I guess I couldn't have predicted that he would draw this, refill his hand with these edict effects. Oh, I'm so screwed. I have 10 mana. I need to deal with that stupid commander. Avenger's not bad. I can produce enough blockers to soak. And he can't just play a bunch of stupid edicts to deal with me. That might be my best option here. World Fireworm's not bad. Counters that. Pretty good too. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get the Avenger. I need to block that. That's my one goal right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, I have exactly 10 mana, so I can make my plants actually big. Hopefully he didn't draw, like, stuff that makes his commander evasive more evasive than it already is, because then we're just done. If he has it. Now, I wouldn't put it past him because he's drawn plenty of cards to do it. We are in a super tough spot. Who knows? If this guy on the right kills me, I don't know if he could beat the guy on the left. Maybe that will buy me some time. Because Scoot Swarm and all this other crap he's got going on is pretty threatening. It's a little hard to ignore. And whoever comes out of the fallout of me or the guy on the left dying, I don't know if the guy on the right has enough to beat either of us. Illegal attack. This is a pretty good storm he's got going on over here. He makes 2 scoots next turn. Puts counters on everything. If he has a land, he doubles the counters on everything. That's a pretty scary setup he's got going over there. I think his odds are better against me. And then I've already taken 17 commander damage, so like he just needs to poke me and I die. Versus him, he hasn't done anything to. And it'll take him at least 2 turns to kill him. Although that Chthonian Nightmare is pretty effective against this. Maybe he's not in such a bad spot. And then with the Pitiless Plunderer, he cuts the cost of playing this in half. So he could really play. He could loop the Flesh Bag and the Plaguecrafter over and over again. He'd kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures this turn. Never mind. I think he could beat both of us combined at this point. He make this guy on the left sack his whole board, and then I'll be left with very little. And then I can't beat the Nightmare 2 turns in a row. I would have to like have a miracle draw in order for me to deal with that Chthonian Nightmare. It's gonna be a long ass turn. It's wild that I can't interact with it to activation, because bouncing itself is part of the activation cost. By the time it's on the stack, it's already in his hand. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I'm not sure why he's like layering stuff like this in the mix, but he should just be getting the Flashbag Marauder or the Playcrafter over and over again. That's what I would be doing if I was him. With the board state that he has. Is kind of like overcomplicating the situation. Wasting recursion. The only downside to what's going on over there is to loop a Playcrafter effect, he has to sack 2 creatures, so I guess he runs out of bodies. So it's not as bad as I originally thought it would be. It's not as efficient as I thought it would be. Still pretty damn good. No, I need to deal with this guy on the right. Before I can deal with the dude on the left, unfortunately. Jesus. Victimize, huh? I did say this would be a long ass turn. So already got all the cards in the world. Might as well investigate too. Well, this is hard to kill. Super hard to kill. Can I kill this thing? This is a little... Hold on. Yeah, I can block this out. I might as well. 14. 10. 15. Rip this band-aid off. Yeah, let's do it. Didn't think I would do it, did you? I mean, you were going to kill this anyways, or something in his board. Might as well be useful on my way out the door. Because, like, I don't have any spells that could deal with that right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would just leave it in your graveyard. You got Chthonian Nightmare. Rebuild it. It was useless to me anyways. Got no cards in hand. I think this guy on the right's gonna die to timer before he actually wins the game. Rafa Mikey coming down. See what we rip off the top. Definitely sending it out the guy on the right. This guy on the left is not my priority. There's no chance in hell the guy on the left can beat the guy on the right as the board currently stands, so... If he kills my dude, I will be annoyed. Okay. That's cool. It bothers me that you're doing the guy the right favors. He has 7 cards in hand. You won't get to keep a thing in play. It's just like, it's ridiculous. I wasn't even going to mess with this board. I was going to try and dismantle what's going on over here, but I have to deal with this asshole on my left that doesn't know what's happening. Can't evaluate the board. It's really frustrating. Nah, I'm not going to say anything. Fuck it. I'll let him figure it out on his own. I don't need to tell him dick. Learn from his own bullshit. The writing's on the walls. This guy makes more permanents. He draws more cards. You kill me or mess with my board. That's fine. You can do that. I don't know why this guy on the left thinks he has a chance in hell at beating this. And he's still throwing removal in my direction. Yeah, if he swings at me, I'm just gonna let him hit me. Fuck being around. I already know how this game ends. Based on the stuff that this guy's doing. You had a better chance against me. One thing. You're not going to be able to keep any of it. It's all going to die on this guy's turn. There's no point in like playing defensively because it's all going to die. All of it. Every single thing that you have, it's going to go out the window. You should be playing balls to the wall, especially after playing this, where you double the damage. Plus, the Chthonian Nightmare only works if he has creatures to sacrifice. You leaving him creatures just... I guess I could have attacked. It's not very profitable, but I could have attacked at my last turn, too. So maybe I shouldn't be as harsh on this guy as I would like to be. I'm just annoyed that he beats within me. Truth be told. Alright, time for another really long-ass turn. Maybe we'll get lucky and this guy times out. The downside of that plan is we sit here and wait 17 minutes. Now let's face it. For this guy in the right to execute does take time. He has to... Every time he plays Chthonian Nightmare, he has to sack something. And then he has to target something in his graveyard. And then he has to pay the energy. So it's like 3 different instances of like sucking up his clock. So that probably adds up to like 20 seconds per activation of Chthonian Nightmare. And I don't think he has the time... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That is a weird, like, place to be in. Like you said, I wouldn't... I don't know if I'll feel good about winning because someone timed out. But it is a factor in competitive play. There you go. Everything dies. Done deal. Except for the guy's shit on the left. I don't know what modes did he choose? 3 or less and enchantments. What? Why do you choose that? I don't know what he's doing over there. Alright. Congrats. Now you lose all your stuff to the stupid edict effects. Maybe not. Maybe he will win without timing out. I mean, he's got all the mana. All the card advantage he could possibly need. It is believable that he can close out in 15 minutes. But, like, nothing sticks. I can't get anything to stick. Especially when I have this guy over here weighing me down like a ball and chain for very little reason. He's spurned because I cheated in one thing this game. Versus this guy has looped a Playcrafter and a Merciless Executioner several times this game. He's probably killed more permanents in this game than I have by at least double digits. Like I said, the guy on the left can't beat him. I can't beat him. So why are you sending removal my way? This is a weird ass card to be playing. This is what I mean. 20 seconds every time he plays that card. Plus he adds triggers, which adds more time to the clock. What? Oh. He gets to choose both, so... Okay. Exile my graveyard. That is fine. Not only is the guy on the left going to be permanentless, he'll be cardless because of the Playcrafter. They could have interacted with his board, albeit it would have been up to the fate of gods because I would have been just spinning the RNG wheel, but it would have been at least pressure. At least that would have been cool. What's also strange is if the guy on the right times out, based on like what's happening out here, I think I'll be in a good position to beat the guy on the right because this guy's gonna be out of resources soon. Shit. Let me activate this. Fuck. This ain't bad. I would have rather have drawn some cards, but I think stealing stuff is pretty good. Soul Ring. Sure. Doesn't matter what I play. I was hoping for bodies or I don't know, like a. Did I not cast the other stuff? I should have. I had to click them all and then hit yes. I mean, damn it. It's the second time I played this card and fucked up. Whatever. Kind of like irritated by this game. I can't play this. Shit. I could have had a second creature so I could block at least, but I had to highlight and click everything. Could have had a Soul Ring. Could have had this creature. This thing. I bet he pays. Bet he pays. He's spiteful. No. Okay. I'm probably gonna die to commander damage next turn. If he plays, he's spiteful. If he doesn't, he's bad. Oh, yeah. Right now, he can't beat the guy on the right, so I'd say giving me cards is beneficial. But I don't think he really... Based on him throwing his beast within my way, I don't think he really understands what's going on the board. He's just along for the ride. So I don't know if it's a, like, need labeling him. If he shouldn't pay, because I can't help him if I have an empty hand. And my intention as of 2 turns ago was to mess up this guy on the right, and for whatever reason, the guy on the left hindered me, so... I think the right play would be not to pay in this situation for me. But I'm going to die probably no matter what here real soon. And it almost doesn't matter. Like, he could loop some... He could loop his thing. He doesn't even have to loop it. He could go to combat and kill me. I'm just screwed. I'm just going to stick around, so this guy has to devote a turn to kill me. And then, I don't know, give this guy somewhat a chance, but he doesn't really have one. He can't beat what's going on over here. And he's out of cards. I guess I mess with his clock by staying around here. Because if I left, then he has more time to play with to mess with the guy on the left who's got significantly more time. Yeah, in terms of thinking less of somebody and being judgmental of someone, that time is long past at this point. That beast within bought this guy on the right probably more time than he deserved. And the damage is done. And who knows, maybe the Frog of War is actually a very seasoned player. That could be possible. You could have a lapse of judgment all the time. I have mistakes all the time. Maybe I should give this guy a little more credit. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm not inside his head. I don't have a computer chip to tell me what he's thinking. Should just let it go. Yeah, it's over for sure. I'm just hanging on to buy this guy some time. That's the only reason why I'm here at this point. And I might as well refill my drink while I'm at it. Plus, I don't want to scoop and break the game at instant speed. I feel like scooping at instant speed is a dirtbag move. killing me? Hope so. Yep. Alright. Moving on. The guy who draws the most cards and plays the most cards wins the game. I mean, I have a stop there too, and I've seen games be broken at instant speed, scooping, regardless. I have that stop set up on everyone's end step to avoid that, but it still can break it, especially if it's a big combat step. Seems to break it all the time. Alright, let's see what's next. Moving on, letting it go. Kryptonite, what do you want to see next? Oh, we got a vote change. Don and Leo it is. That's what we're doing. Does it make that big of a difference on having on main phase 2? Never really noticed. I might have to try that then. Alright, Don and Leo it is. I called that list Crusty Jugglers. There we go. Join this guy group. There we go. At least the games are firing off nice and quick tonight. I've had nights where I'll just sit here and do nothing, but I think it's because TMNT came out tonight and the games fire off consistently when a new set comes out. I mean, I play a lot of fetch lands. In my B3 or higher list, I play the maximum fetch lands I can. What the hell? That's Roma and Bruce Taro. Abigail. Lewin. Yikes. This thing could break my back. I hope he doesn't target me, because that would be really shitty. Luckily, my commander costs 5, so it'll come out much later than these guys, but he could save this and really fuck me over if he wanted to. Yeah, we're gonna mulligan. We get a free one. I haven't played against one of these in like a 4-man game, and I feel like this could be really game warping. Sure, we'll keep this. Get an Esper Sentinel in the early game. It just sucks that I'm last in the turn order. In bracket 2, I don't play a lot of fetch lands because normally I'm playing a budget list for paper, not for not for MTGO. He also had an Esper Sentinel. So whose Esper Sentinel do you pay for? Is the question. The guy that can neuter your commander whenever he feels like it, or me. Yeah, that's true. Like, I play with a budget paper list on bracket 2, and I still have to compete with like $3,000 decks. I like challenge though. I like to prove that you can win games on a budget. That's also a factor. Ooh, was he in? Was he? He's gonna take away a sentinel, I bet. Oh, he takes away this thing? Interesting. It is really annoying. He could make a lot of worms. That's probably a fair target. I thought this becomes a 3/3. Maybe. I mean, this is a valuable target to neuter. I thought it becomes a 3/3. But it didn't. Now I gotta probably burn a lot of time with my soul ward in here. I'm not blocking most of my sentinels, so I might as well get some blood. Get some blood on my blades here. Hopefully I find another land soon. Next turn I'll probably play Cryogenic Relic, because if I don't find a land, then that might be just better all together, because once you see 2 cards in certain scenarios. I did build one budget list. Oh, nice. Maelstrom Pulse. He kills both of the sentinels here. That's sick. I love cards like this. I actually run at least one of those effects in every deck, where I blow up something of the same name for like moments like this. And I also feel like clone decks are very common, where people want to copy their commander to get double the effects or whatever. I'm not even upset. It made sense. He 2-for-1, 2 different players with that play. Yeah, I don't even think this white-black list is... Yeah, I think this guy in the middle is a strict control list. I don't think he's a Voltron list. The hell? This is a Voltron list. He's playing stuff like this. I might play this and kill the Soul Ring. Yikes. My Luring and Flickering will be pretty good. Damn, I wish this was the other one. Yeah, I think I'll blow up this over there. I bet that's what he tutored for with his demonic tutor. People keep playing a lot of artifacts and enchantments I want to destroy. Oh yeah, false cure effect. Like I forget the black enchantment that does that. Where in the event that you gain life, you instead lose life. I wonder why he destroys this Shriek Maw. Probably Lore. Oh, he takes Soul Warden too good. It's too good, my Tor. I played against Tiger Blind before. The other two players I never played against. I would have taken away probably Lauren or this Mana Dork over here. Oh, Soul Warden would have been the last of my concerns. It's in here purely because, like, I want to cushion my life total. And it's just, like, too easy of a body to do that. For 1 mana, I netted 3 life. Oh, jeez. That's fun. Purposely kills his commander. Although this is not as impactful on me as I had thought. I could flicker the thing he puts the counters on and then reset it. So maybe I'm actually really well suited against the guy in the middle. I hope I draw another land. That would be nice, because then I could Grim Monolith into Dawn and Leo. And then reset the Grim Monolith, reset my Lauren. Then I would have excess mana to play. I could play one other thing. Actually, I wouldn't have enough mana. I'd at least have this untapped to use the next turn. I could blow this up. Just to be a pill, because I'm pretty sure that will come my way. This guy hasn't played anything too scary yet. Double combat triggers. What'd he pick? Oh, we don't know yet. Wait for the game log. Chose Mardu. Yeah, doubles tech triggers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tiger Blind's gone crazy in my chat in the past, but I don't remember it. It's a brand new slate. Everyone's getting a brand new shot. I rarely block people on here. Damn, I did not get a land. Do I go looking for one? I guess so. Well, yeah, I would rather have Wall of Omens because at least it blocks. If I get another land, I'll play the Grim Monolith. Shit. Little Trouble in Paradise. Alright. We're at the guy with a library. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. You might be right. I'm looking at the chat right now. Oddly enough, it's not the Tiger Blind player that's talking a bunch of shit. It's the middle player and the left player that are talking trash to each other. So the guy on the left is like, I'll kill it 3 or 4 times before it is even an option. Well, now I have flying lifelink first striker. Not exactly. Ooh. This might be a 2v2 kind of a game. The guy in the middle and left might be going at each other's throats, and me and the guy on the right will have to deal with each other. God, fuck off. The trash talking. Maybe this 8-8 won't be coming my way. Restoration Angel. Okay. Ooh, maybe I should not do that. It's gonna mess with 6 next. Oh, he's turning this off. That's hilarious. I mean, the trigger's still in the stack, so you still have to sacrifice things, but from here on out, after this trigger, he won't have to do that. That is hilarious. That's funny. Now he's got an 8-8 life-linking, flying, first striking asshole on his squad. Yeah, like I said, these two are mortal enemies right now. Wow. This deck is cool so far. The one in the middle. I never thought to use that ETB trigger on your own shit. Like this thing right here. That's pretty hard to beat. An 8-8 flyer of lifelink and first strike. Meanwhile, this guy on the right's pretty uncontested. I missed a land drop, and it's kind of costing me. In this 2v2 scenario, the guy on the right's benefiting the most. Gets to kill a artifact or planeswalker, which none of us have, so it's just a big old stat increase for now. I might give this guy in the middle a card. Because if we are in a 2v2 scenario, I don't want to be giving this guy cards. Yeah, I'm going to give the guy in the middle a card. Because I really need a land drop. Maybe I should have activated this main phase. Might have been my dumb. If I draw a card and it's a land, I don't feel really dumb. And then I could curry favor with the 8-8 here. Okay, now I don't feel as bad because I didn't draw a land, but give me a land. Come on. Come on, game. Shit. Ugh. Get out of here, Windows 11. Ugh. Rough game. I could attempt to draw. Formal wear. Could get Soul Warden and a blocker. I guess I could get Esper Sentinel and a blocker, and people... Yeah, I like that play actually a lot more. Then I draw cards, and hopefully I find a goddamn land to fix my problem here. Yeah, I got 8 cards. I'll probably give up the portal. It's pretty far away. I'm so far away from portal being a thing. Shit, I forgot to activate this to draw a card. If I draw a land here, then I'll feel dumb. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this, because I can't play it for a pretty long time. Same with this thing. Man, that feels bad. I have 37 lands in here. Maybe I should have got rid of Dowerpour Mage, because I could have brought back with pre-war formal wear. Same with Trophy Mage, I could have got that back. Maybe I should have held on to these. It's a lot harder for me to get these back. Then again, I'm in a really bad position. I can't seem to draw another land here. Living Death. Oh, that's fun. Holy shit, how do you get so many cards in his graveyard? Well, I drew a land. Yikes. This is going to be brutal. This might break the game with how many shit is getting put on the stack. How much shit is going on the stack. Ugh. I don't know how he filled his graveyard so effectively. So this netted him 6 cards. Yeah. I don't know how he got so many cards in his graveyard. He played his commander once. So, like, he got 9 cards, and then he brings all this shit back. Oh, Jesus. Now my Grim Monolith into Don and Leo seems really shitty right now. Doesn't even come close to what's going on over here. I feel like people have to have a board wipe in this scenario. This guy on the left seems in a pretty commanding lead right now. What the hell? Thief of Blood? I didn't know this card existed. This kind of counters everything this guy in the middle is doing. So he steals all the counters from what's in play, and he throws it out at himself in the form of +1/+1 counters. So, like, he throws on a flying first strike lifelink counter on something, he steals all of them and throws them in here. That's pretty wild. I didn't know this thing existed. It's a MTGO only card based on that emblem I'm seeing. Bajuka bogged me, I think. So my graveyard's gone. Man, I hope they got a board wipe between these two. That'd be nice. I give this guy at least 2 cards. I don't know if I can beat that. Or this setup over here. Makes 12 worms next turn. This guy's super good. That does nothing to help our situation. Doesn't do anything. Out of your 7 cards, that's the best you can do. When you play stuff like that, it makes me think you're a bit of a troll. Jesus. This guy's deck is a little ridiculous. He's down to 46 cards already. He's seen half his deck. And he probably axes it pretty consistently. His graveyard, at least. That does nothing. Oh, Jesus. I feel like these two are so useless that I'm just like the closest thing to like disrupting what this guy on the left's doing, and I am so far behind in comparison. This feels so shitty. This is nowhere near good enough. Doesn't this let him play? I could hit the guy in the middle, but I feel like I need him, and this guy will just chump block me till the end of time. I guess I might as well get some damage. He's at 48 life. He's alright. He'll be alright. Alright, what do I want to put into play? Probably this. Cryptic Coat's not bad. I like gaining life. I need more of it. I need land specifically. Oh yeah, let's play Biza. This is fun. This fixes my mana problem. I don't want to put my stuff in the tap, but it did. I have fish tokens to block. Yeah, this means nothing to this guy. He wants shit in his graveyard. Oh, does this make him sack everything? Oh, shit. Yeah, this is kind of significant. So, as long as this is not in his end step, he can discard 2 cards to give this to someone else. So, it's not that effective at dealing with what's going on over here. This guy's plan was to give this to this guy. He would have to sack all of his stuff. But he has so many cards in hand, it doesn't matter. Oh, Jesus. I hate Seal the Dead. Fuck that card. It's the easiest thing to do. Yeah, I don't know, like, it seems like myself and the middle and right player are really massacred in this game. And this guy on the left just gets to do whatever he wants. If we beat this guy on the left, it's because he decks himself at the rate that we're going at right now. Yeah. Oh, he's hitting the guy in the middle. I thought for sure he was going to come my way. I'm like the best competitor he's got. Compared to the middle guy and the right guy, I look like a fucking god. I don't know why he's just setting all this shit towards the middle player. Maybe he's just angry. But who knows? I might just get my Just Desserts main phase 2. Because, like, he's got plenty of mana untapped. And he's got 2 copies of Field of the Dead. Oh, yeah. I do think in bracket 3, just land strategies go unmolested because you can't play Blood Boon. And, like, if you're in 3+ colors, or you play a ramp strategy, you are in a really good spot in like the bracket 3 or less kind of list, because you get to do shit like this, and there's like nothing to punish you for doing it. It's irritating. All right. I'm the only one that lost anything in this whole... I mean, the guy in the middle lost a ton of life. Yeah, they get they're unimpeded. Which is why I don't like that in bracket 3 you can't play Blood Moon effects. Because of shit like this. Tortured existence. Holy God. He's got 25 cards in here. With every passing turn, it gets worse. And what's also crazy, he's playing fast. He still has 47 minutes on his clock. He's only used 13. Assuming we've been playing a 60-minute game. Oh God, he has Worm Harvest in here. If he's not close to winning the game, I would be surprised. Board Wiper bust. And even then it might not be good enough because he's got probably the Graveyard Recursion with the full grip of cards. That does nothing. You will die before you get a chance to play that card. He would need Slaughter the Strong for something to be meaningful here. I could detain all this shit so he can't attack this guy in the middle. That's my best play. I also need a land to pull that off. Because I tutor 5-drop where nothing or 4 or less are detained, and I can buy this guy a turn. But that depends if I draw land. Because I need to cheat it in play with this thing. Or do I? Can I just hardcast it? Yeah, I'm 1 mana short. Oh, I got a treasure. Never mind. We don't need the land. We could indefinitely detain. Basically, this guy's whole freaking board. Alright, I got an answer to that. All this bullshit going on over here. Oh. What tapped this? What? Oh, this puts it into play tapped. Noted. He could Tortured Resistance his Playcrafter over and over again. He's got plenty of mana to do it at least twice. I really hope he doesn't destroy my Grim Monolith because I need it. For the love of God, please do not destroy the Grim Monolith. I need that so badly right now. I need that mana so I could detain all this bullshit over here. The guy on the left's playing dumb. Someone's winning? Yeah, it's you, dude. You have at least 30 permanents in play. But, you have a full grip of cards. Meanwhile, these two don't have dick. I'm your best competitor. Do I have anything to exile this graveyard? Can I deny him at least that much? Ugh. Crusty Drugglers. I don't know if I have a hard... No, not really. Alright. I don't have a way to exile in this dude's graveyard. Come on, land. No, I guess I don't really need it, but okay. I'm happy with lands nonetheless. God, what sucks is my wasteland can destroy one of these pieces of shit, but I can't get rid of both. Beginning of the 10th. Give it to me, baby. I could untap my Grim, or I can get another legendary thing. I feel like legendary is a little more impactful. I could double spell next turn with this. If I don't tap this and I draw land, I could double spell anyways, so maybe this is higher impact. I already got one of these, so I don't need Yorion or Abdel. It's Makitor or Yashtul. Yashtul is better. This is cool. This is cool. Start cheating stuff into play. What did I get? I got Ancient Tomb. The guy on the left is trying to spin this in a way where I'm the one who's winning. When this guy has seen 77 cards of his deck. There's no way I'm close to competing with this guy on the left. I am not winning. I can detain his board over and over again to buy the guys in the middle at the right time, but I don't think I could beat him without the other two. I made 19 words. This guy's gonna have a long ass turn. Ugh. Yeah, I find that hard to believe too. I don't buy this guy for a second that he has so many more permanents in play. He has more permanents in play than me, the middle player, and the right player combined, and he still thinks I'm in the winning position. That is such bullshit. I don't buy that for a second. Or at least, I hope the guy in the middle and the guy in the right doesn't buy that. That is not true. This guy has such a large board, you can't even fit it all in one little tiny playing space. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Have you ever seen somebody feel the dead triggers? If not, well, this is the most I've seen. Even playing in paper, this is pretty wild. I don't know if I've seen this many triggers. Yeah, that's what he says. He's about to scoop, according to chat. He's going to give up any moment. If the game doesn't break from this, I'd be surprised. It's starting to look like it's about to break, though. Because, like, we're stuck on this trigger right here. This might be a wash of a game. I don't know. He's trying to prevent the game from breaking, but it's too late. Like, you can't put 20 Feel the Dead triggers in the stack and expect this to stick. Yeah. He just surrendered. Yeah. And now this feels like a feel bad, because now if I win, it really doesn't feel like I earned it. Because that guy had a commanding lead over this game, and, like, my victory will be hollow as shit. That guy just makes me angry. Oh, man, that guy's a pain in my ass. I can't stand, like, when you start something you don't freaking finish. And now I don't feel like I earned this victory, because now these guys can't compete with me. They have 5 cards between them both. I have more cards in my hand than both of them combined. I have more permanents in play. I don't feel good about, like, this positioning at all. And it's all because of this guy being whatever his reasoning for behaving the way that he does. Hot potatoes too hot. Yeah, maybe so. I will take the damage because I have 64 life. Alright, doubles the trigger. That's a lot of damage. 14. I think it's worth it. Damage to take. Keep my permanents in play. What's up, Clint? This game is kind of going to be a haul of victory because this dude over here, he pretty much could have won if you wanted. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. It's cool. Yes, I will take my 7 damage. Then I'll do it again. And then I'll take 7 more. Oh, this line kind of sucks. Maybe I'll let this die. I'll block. It's not very useful. I drew the Abdel. Okay. I think we just beat on this guy on the right because he's the next best thing. It's a 5/5. Yeah, I guess I can't really do that either. Oh, this authority console is going to be kind of annoying. Maybe I should have played Abdel instead, because I could have exiled these. Ooh, Curious Colossus would have been fun. This is better. Maybe I should have attacked the guy on the left before we did that. That would have been a better play. Should have played this main phase 2. Could have done 7, 11, 15 additional points of damage. I could have slugged it out for here. Actually, this guy would be dead if I did that correctly. Assuming he did have removal. Hell. Weird. I want to see more cards. Yeah. Doesn't do a whole lot. Could cheat in my Abdel and flicker all this shit in again. That seems fun. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Things are double detained, baby. Delirium Primordial's nice. My Colossus is good. I can neuter all the creatures on the right side. What's also crazy is if a board wave happens, I get all these permanents that are under here back. Oh, that kind of sucks. Could take away my Abdel here. That would be the target of choice. No, I don't get any of this back. Oh, he hits. I don't know if I would have done that. I would have hit this. Prevented me from returning all my stuff. I have more than one way to skin a cat. Yeah. Could steal a D-tutor. Delirium Primordial kind of sucks. In this scenario. Oh, okay. Now I feel like there's nothing I can do that would be wrong. Yeah, it's the second time. I took 14 damage from him. We'll play the weird artifact because it's 2 mana. Why not? Draw a card. Okay. Buys himself another turn. That's fine. The inevitable, as they say. Alright, baby.
Hey. Love you.
Love you. Flicker this. What's also crazy is Reddit was giving me shit because I said it was a casual list because I don't interact at instant speed. And I caught a lot of flack for it. Yes, I'd like to get this, 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 this. This. Am I missing anything? I guess this. And then I net a land in the process. Done. Go look at the guy's hand. Make some tokens that come and play tapped. I think this might be the best play. Actually, you know, looking at his hand is probably the best thing I can do. Make him pay more mana to play that spell. And then I flicker again and make him pay more for the second spell. It's the most interaction I have at the moment. Oh, he's not here. I can't even target him. Never mind. Dumb. Dumb. Oh yeah, we do it again, baby. At this point, I am just protecting my board for a board wipe. That's all I'm doing, really. We're kind of just going through the motions here. Do you have an answer? Even if you do, all my stuff comes back and we do this again. Sure. It is a board wipe. All right. Eventually, we will get there. He's down to his last 2 cards. Oh, that's brutal. Ooh, that's pretty good against me. Turns off all my ETB triggers. Yikes. How do I beat that? Need hard removal. I could do this thing. It doesn't help that it's a P, and I'm trying really hard to concentrate. Fudge. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Hopefully I don't lose time. Sorry about that. Now I can concentrate. So, ETBs are off limits. It's not going to solve anything. Maybe I should have flipped this over. Yeah, let's just go to combat. You kind of got the perfect answer for what's going on right now. Cancel. so we can clutter the board. That's the best we can do. And we can destroy this land. Plains or swamp? He doesn't have either. Let's take away his colored source then. Oh, he does have plains. Just way over there. Never mind. Kind of betting that he doesn't have anything in hand. If he has a board wipe, that'd be pretty devastating. I'm betting that he doesn't have a board wipe. My plan was just to go wide and close out the game that way, but we'll see. Fuck. Talk about your all-time backfires. Oh, well, I could cheat in. Oh, god damn it. It's an ETB trigger. This doesn't trigger. Shit. I guess I play this anyways. More mana. Crap, I might lose to this Elishnorn. It's really fucking irritating. My whole deck doesn't function because of this. I wanted to activate that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna flip that thing over. Start making some lethal attackers. What? Let's just skip through my turn. Okay, we're turning that off. Oh, man. Course. Oh, man, I'm getting irritated. Let's skip through my turn because I hit yield on his turn. Not that it matters. Like, I have plenty of time. Like, he's at 0 cards, so just need to bite my lip and tolerate it. Goal is to make bodies. That's all I gotta do. Yeah. I make a very scary body every time I use this land, so there's something going on. Seven. Why not? It's a body. Let's get the tower port down. It's a little bit better. Good to see a card. Might as well station. I'm not gonna block this thing. Was this a creature at 7? Alright. Ooh, I could flicker this. This is an artifact land. That's nice. I will do it, because I want more of these big gnomes in play. I'll flicker this, because I want a 7/7 in play. Power is all that matters right now to me. Okay. Collector's Cage is good. Mark card advantage. We're gonna grind this guy to death. This is probably up there at the most grindy games I've ever played. He's just in top deck mode. Give me lifelink, yes. And flying and first strike. Everything I want. Oh, he does it twice. Sure. Why can't I tap more? Oh, because this is tapped. Does this work? Hold on. I think my thing dies immediately because I can't put chapter counters on. We're gonna see. I'm pretty sure it just dies immediately. I'm kind of curious. Oh, alright. Let's take away this thing. I get it anyways. Done and done. Take away the thing that's tapping my shit. Should have done that first. Alright, we'll manifest on his step. Or on his turn, rather. Well, he's got to block one of those, am I right? Two 1919s. Can be 2020. Okay. Slowly getting away at him. Maybe. Okay. Pathing the other one. Yeah. Okay. They can throw the cryptic code on the token, so can't block it. Got nothing else better to do with my mana. Oh, I wanted to equip it, not to. Oh, Jesus. Ah, man. I should have stationed. That's what I should have done. God, I'm playing so bad. On the plus side, I will have an insane amount of life. Like, I don't know how this guy wins eventually. Ooh, I can flip these over. Or at least I should flip this over. I need double blue. Okay. Never mind. We're gonna get there. Keep trying. $16 command damage. Why is this in here? E3 crocodile. Jesus Christ, that was a slog, and it wasn't even a game. where we like really earned. The guy on the left surrendered. Oh Jesus, that was a brutal game to sit through. Sorry. Okay. I think next is not Krusty Travelers. We just finished that. It's Bars. We're playing Bars next. Yeah, that was a game. I was gaining too much value for my land. I was making a gnome that's scaled based on artifacts and creatures in play. He couldn't just chump block me forever. That was my strategy to win. He turned off all my ETB triggers from the Elish Norn. Alright, playing the budget deck next. Maybe we should get some water. What's crazy, we got 2 more games left. We got 1 player so far.
Who are the chicks?
Who are the chicks? I love the Devil May Cry season 2 trailer. It's pretty dope. Could watch that on a repeat. Let's take a look at what's in the future. I know, there's another set releasing, isn't there? In like 6 weeks. Strixhaven. Secrets of Strixhaven. I wonder if there's any spoilers already. What's crazy is TMNT just came out, and people are already looking at Strixhaven spoilers. Nice. Stock Up's getting a reprint. It's like a $5 uncommon. It might be even more. It's been a while since I looked at it. Probably the best card that came out of Aether Adrift. Oh, Dina is like a reprint. Whenever you sack a creature, draw a card. This ability triggers once a turn. For 2 mana, sack another creature. Oh, the game is firing. Surprise. Alright. Let's do it. Karametra, Putzil, and Choco. Oh, Jesus. 2 super heavy ramp decks. Might be a tough one. Early, our hand's pretty good. Got early ramp, and we got protection, some fodder, and a big draw spell to refill our hand. Bebop and Rocksteady. I love the flavor text on this card. You can't see it because of this, like, stupid... when I buy cards on MTGO, I buy the cheapest. I don't care what it looks like because I think everything on here looks like shit. But the flavor text on Cowboy. Bebop and Rocksteady. Watch too much anime. I was going to say Cowboy Bebop. It's literal rhymes. You pull up the Skyfall of that. Flavor text. They'll beat you with fists, with a bat, with a knife. So don't try to stop them. Just run for your life. Get set and get ready for Bebop and Rocksteady. We're definitely going to lead off with Wild Growth here. Bam! We're on curve for a turn 2 Bebop and Rocksteady. Jeez. Kuzil's pretty sick. You can't play in his turn. I didn't realize how good that would be in like as a commander. It's like a strictly better version of Dragon Lord Dramoka. Because it draws your cards. And it's significantly cheaper to play. It's probably the first time I ever like, played against it. And it was like, man, this is actually pretty good. Behold my 7/5 for 3 mana on turn 2. It's hard for me to choose who I want dead more. It's definitely the other 2 players. The Choco or the Karametra player are going to be problems. They have like one of the better grinding kind of strategies. I might choose the Choco player over the other because he's in 3 colors. Although the guy on the right's played a card that's worth 40% of my deck with a Bristly Bill. Pass his turn. I really don't want to beat on the guy in the middle who's missing land drops. Demon Terramancer is kind of annoying. Now we're going to hit the guy on the right. We're going to hit him. Fortunately, we give up a land here. Next turn I could Rishkars and yeah, if I draw a land I could Rishkars and undo all this mess. Hopefully. The guy on the left seems to be missing a blue source. So my target is definitely going to be the guy on the right. For now. Nope. Okay, guy in the middle surrendered. Missed 2 land drops in a row. If I get a land, I will Rishkar's expertise. If not, I'll Primal Druid instead. Jesus Christ. 3 ramp spells? It's pretty ridiculous. Hey, we got there. Okay. Rishkars it is. Alright. Cast a spell with 5 or less mana. Probably this. Could fight something. Or I could draw more cards with Soul's Majesty. That doesn't sound bad either. Yeah, let's do a Soul's Majesty. Why not? Draw a shitload of cards. Why didn't you declare that as a... Okay, you did. Alright. That's what to say. Why didn't he block that? I have a pretty commanding lead right now. We don't need more cards, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta get rid of 2 more things. If people had removal, they would have played it. Maybe Dragon's Blade's bad. Get rid of Blasphemous Edict. I'm the one with creatures. Now we have a bunch of gas. Goes blue source. I do have a huge card advantage lead. Very well sculpted hand. I could kill 3 things on board. I have a pretty good idea what I want to destroy. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I have to deal with Avacyn. I don't know how I'm going to beat that. This is really friggin' hard. This is what I mean about bracket 2s. Like, this guy has so much money in play. He's probably at least 2 cards. These 2 are worth more than my deck in its entirety. It's hard for me to get rid of. This is on MTGO. It does do things automatically and manually for me. So like, I attack, the trigger goes on the stack, and then that's automatic. I would say MTGO plays pretty much identical to paper, and then it's so much faster. I don't have to shuffle. I don't have to do any of the time sync stuff that's related to paper. It's just a better experience, I think. Especially compared to Arena. Arena does everything too automatically, and then you miss out on triggers. This, it makes you go through every single step and phase, makes you say yes or no to everything that goes on the stack. That is automatic, which I think most people who are very serious Arena players would appreciate. I think on Arena you have to control... You have to hold control to do anything on the stack. If you have one target, like this guy right here, he only had one legal target, so he threw it on. And it didn't have to go through any kind of process. I only have one card in my budget list that could deal with this. I need, well, actually I have two. I need the thing that makes him sacrifice the highest power he controls, which is currently the Avacyn, but if he plays 2 lands, then he gets around it. I need a big card draw spell to fix this problem. In terms of cost efficiency, this is one of the better ways of playing Magic. You could do a rental service where you pay like a subscription of $5 a month and you have access to all the cards. Or you could just be like me and just be dedicated to playing Magic this way. And in that scenario, I just buy cards like any other actual paper collection. God, this sucks. I can't beat this. I need to find an answer to what's going on over there. There we go. Good. Thickest of the thicket. Double my power. Yeah, this is gonna be a quick game. I can't interact with the board in a meaningful way because of Avacyn. It sucks. At least I see 3 cards, but I die on my turn. Ooh. That's not a bad draw. This might be the quickest game of the night. Yeah, I just died. Yeah. This guy kind of pub stomped me a little bit. He is, at least from the money that's in play here in paper, it's like $400 more than what I got in my entire list. Oh well. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. At least I got to show what the deck can do. For a budget list, I almost took that game away. If he didn't have Avison, I probably could have won that. The last game of the night. Let's take a look at. It is Mikey and Leo. I think I called it mini gaming. There we go. The other thing I don't like about Arena is you could only play 1v1 unless that's changed. I haven't played on Arena in a long time because it kind of bothers me that the only way you could procure cards is by opening packs to get wild cards to play the things that you want. It's just wildly cost inefficient. Like, you have to spend a ton of money to get to play what you want. Like, I built all 4 of these decks for like, I think $40, and I built 4 of them for that price. Mostly, if you want to play a Magic deck, you have to minimally pay $40 to play one deck. But I also spent money on stupid things that I wanted to feature on the channel, like there's like a artificial scarcity of certain things, especially Commander product cards. If it's pre 2019 Commander decks, it's hard to get, and they only release them in like little treasure chests. So like those cards are obnoxiously expensive, more than they should. Like, I bought a Doom Weaver, and that cost me $8, and that was the most expensive card I bought tonight. And that's a bulk rare of a Commander exclusive card, I think, in paper. Kind of look that up. Let's go to TCG Player and look up that price. I think you can get a Doom Weaver for like less than $1. Oh, it's going up. Never mind. So $5. I spent approximately $3 more than what it costs in paper. Okay, never mind. Lightly played at $1.40. So I really overpaid. I take that back. This graph is a little bit I don't know what the word is, but misleading. Plus this price up here is a little misleading. Should I wait or should I play? Play against Yogurt and Zerkat. Well, I'm not in the mood for waiting, so I guess we're going to fire it off. This hand could be better. One colored source. It's pretty good. I have a life gain trigger. I have a body that gain counters. Yeah, this is much better. Damn. I guess we're playing again. This guy wants to wait. The other two guys wanted a 4-man game, so I guess we're going to sit here and wait. Oh, is it already going? Yeah. Alright, never mind. I thought I'd be here for a lot longer. God, I have to play against another Karametra list. Ugh, hate that commander. Yarok. I'm gonna have a good start. Yeah. Turn 1 Mikey and Leo. Or we could turn 1 Leonardo. I wonder what's better. If I play Leonardo, I can have a bigger body faster. And it doesn't have to deal with summoning sickness. Super Shredder is going to be a hardcore control list. This is probably a lot of control elements. This might be a tough game for us. We're starting to play authority in our commander, and hopefully people start walking into it with creatures before they start blowing our shit up. Duress. God damn it. So much for that plan. Pretty upset that I have to deal with that shit. Turn 1, Duress. My hand got a lot worse. And this is what I mean about a heavy control element. This is all he's gonna do, I'm sure. I kind of took a risky play with the Mox Diamond so I can organize his turn. Cool. Alright, we got a Petroleum Pacemaker. Peacemaker, that kind of helps us trigger on everybody's turns. Assuming my stuff survives. I have a really low expectation. I feel like I'm going to get probably dicked on by the guy on the left and the guy on the right. All game long. This guy in the middle is probably going to have a very free game where these two can't interact with him because he's got indestructible permanence. If this guy kept a one-line hand for duress and he ruined my early game and he surrenders, I will be upset. Because that is the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting the vibe he just duressed me and he's going to surrender because he missed his second land drop. Alright. Thank God. I was about to be really pissed if that was the case. Yeah, most of the Karametra lists I see, they play like all the white green gods they can play plus all the indestructible stuff, and then they just sit there and play board wipe tribal. In my experience of dealing with it, it's really insanely annoying. Jesus. It's crazy to think that duress denied me at least 2 cards. On top of denying me the card. So 3 total. This is good. Have to give up my patroller, but this is a little more consistent. What drives me nuts is the Yark players accusing me of not playing bracket 3 because I played Mox Diamond and Mox Opal or Chrome Mox. What sucks is I couldn't Chrome Mox this Patroller because it's a artifact. I didn't realize Chrome Mox cared, but it does. Ugh. What drives me nuts is the Karametra players doing what I would like to be doing better than I am. Just drives me nuts. Or what my whole deck is designed to do. And that fucking duress is partially to blame. So now I sack 2 things. Excellent. Can't wait. Do it. I knew this was gonna be a shitty game from the start. 2 controlless. And then one of the most obnoxious commanders in the game. Really. Yeah, come on. Oh, he has to draw it. We got a turn before it gets really shitty around here. Oh my god. Get a little land swamped. To deal with two. Ah, man. I knew this was going to be an uphill battle. I don't know why. Shouldn't be surprised. Cool. Let's get another one. Yep. very TMT of me. That's what you keep saying. Some very painful game to sit through. Oh, man. Murray's Wake. Should be beating on the Yarrick player. Go on, go over there. Get him. Go get him. Yeah. Indestructible creatures and a bunch of enchantments, so they're hard to destroy. Oh. Does this just kill us? It's 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh my god. So 5, 6, yeah, so it's... This is 24 damage. I'm at 5 life after this. The guy on the left's dead. Thanks for duressing me. You should lie in the bed you fucking made. I can't stand people who do this. And then I get attacked. Yeah. God. My game would be so much better had that guy not have duressed me. Then he surrenders as soon as the game isn't going his way. So, like, the only thing he did was did 7 damage to me and took a card away from me which made this a lot harder. And then these two get to play scot-free, basically. Oh, man, that pisses me off so fucking much. Feel the rage flow through me. Meanwhile, I have this guy accusing me of not playing a bracket 3 list. While he's winning. This is what I mean. I called what this guy would be doing, and this is what they do. They play Boardwide Tribal lists, and then they play a bunch of indestructible creatures. This is all that they do. God, this is miserable. To sit with 3 control lists. So fucking bad. I'm pretty sure that the Yarg player can't beat this. Two cards in hand, 6 cards in hand. He's got 2 card advantage engines and a very big ramp engine. He could probably draw as many cards as he could play. Oh, man. I've also been pretty swamped this game. Can't seem to draw enough lands. Ooh, just barely enough. Ooh, biophagish. Plus some counter theme list. Jeez. This is what these decks do. Dump it. It's Selesnya is, or Karametra is the Selesnya version of Simic, for sure. Just make mana, draw cards, play them, rinse, wash, repeat. Crater Hoof with 1 creature in play. Yeah, whatever. I would like to die faster, please. Ah. Okay. Well, that's game over. He just left. So that is the anticlimactic end of this. Oh, I hate Karametra. It just drives me nuts. That was a rough game. I couldn't have picked like a worse matchup. 3 controlless as a creature strategy. It's a terrible matchup. I got 1 win with the Flicker list, and then came close to Bebop and Rocksteady. I think I would have been just fine if I was playing with other people also following a budget constraint, because like I was in bracket 2 and that guy probably had over $1,000 in paper on his side of the field. I couldn't take it off of him because he had an Avacyn that made all his stuff indestructible. Game 1 was a little strange. A little bit of a misplay from one of my opponents, but not the end of the world. I'd say that last game was a complete blowout, though. There's no chance that Nell was going to win that. I hope you enjoyed. I don't know what's on the docket next. I think I got to play some, what do you call it? Avatar stuff, and then maybe looking at more spoilers for Strixhaven. But that is it. So everyone take care. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed. See you next time. Actually, next time is Saturday. I'll be playing some Paper Magic then. Bye now.